Hello friends, sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I can put my laptop. That isn't going to be a disaster. Hello. So, I went live with Hannah last week and I really enjoyed it. I did like impromptu Saturday sprints and my plan was to do like a bit of self-care, a bit of productivity, a bit of reading, as like that was going to be my self-care activity, was some reading. And I ended up not doing that because I went to do my dishes and like it wiped me out. So I ended up just reading for the next couple hours. But I thought like it's just a fun way to make sure that I stay productive and that I actually like make the most of this time that I have for content creation. So I'm going to start doing these more regularly, just like impromptu lives. I say impromptu because like my husband works weekends a lot, but it's not always scheduled. Like sometimes he'll just go, all right, but like I need to go in tomorrow. So he doesn't have like set shifts that he has to work on the weekends or set times. He just kind of goes in as and when he has to. So I only want to do these lives like when he's at work, because otherwise, like if he's at home, we could be spending time together. So they're all going to be kind of impromptu, where on the day I'm like, okay, well, he's gone to work. He's going to be at work from like this time to this time. I might as well sprint that time. So I can't really plan them. I'm just going to like pop onto YouTube and go live and use these sprints to make sure that I actually get shit done. So today, my primary focus is filming. I look like alfalfa. There we go. Today, my primary focus is getting some filming done. I need to film 2, ideally 3 videos, and I might try to get some photos done, depending on how much time I have. Currently, I'm planning on being live for like 3 hours. With like half-hour to 45-minute sprint blocks. So yeah, my main goal is to try to get 3 videos filmed, if possible, but definitely 2. Maybe take some photos for the Gothtober photo challenge, which I am super behind on, and maybe do some tidying if I can manage all of that. So they're going to be more productivity sprints for me. However, while I am doing things that are not filming, so like if I'm tidying or taking photos or whatever, then those are going to be still reading sprints for me, because I'm going to pop an audiobook on. Currently, I think I'm going to listen to Mary Jane, which, like, to be honest, I do not remember what it's about. I remember it like coming into stores, but I don't actually remember what it is about. I just remember that it gave like Daisy Jones vibes, which I still haven't read, but like, okay. No, I don't want to play it, but like that's the cover. So it's by Jessica Anya Blau. Like that's the cover. It has big Daisy Jones vibes. I think they sold it as like, yeah, Almost Famous meets Daisy Jones and the Six. It's a coming of age in 1970s Baltimore. A 14-year-old girl caught between her straight-laced family and the progressive family she nannies for, who happen to be secretly hiding a famous rock star and his movie star wife for the summer. So actually that sounds pretty dang fantastic. And I was looking for an audiobook and I wasn't enjoying any of the like YA recs that Scribd was giving me. I wasn't feeling any of them. So I just started going through the audiobook charts, and that was at like number 4 on the audiobook chart for contemporary fiction, which after reading Beautiful World, Where Are You, I am definitely in the mood for. So yeah, that's me. I am going to head off to film my first video, but I need to do some prep for it still. So I think I'm going to set the first sprint for like 45 minutes. Just to give me some time to do the prep that I need to do, and then also to actually do the filming. And then I will come back and check in with you guys again. So I just need to go and actually set up the sprint. that I have prepped this before 100%. But did I? No, I did not. Okay. So I am just chaos though. I feel like you guys know this by now. Like sheer chaos. Okay, sharing my screen, starting the timer. I'm a peace out. Oh, my cat does not like when the timer goes off. He does not like it at all. Stop the screen share. Hello, welcome back. Did you get any reading done? How much did you read? What did you read? Let me know. I filmed a video. I filmed a book haul, which I had intended to actually, I'd intended to film more books, because I have a lot of books to haul currently, so I had actually intended to film more books, but I was just watching the time, and one, I would have run out of time, I would have run overtime, and two, my camera battery started flashing, so not as much filming as I would have liked, but at least I have filmed one video, even if I wish it had been slightly longer. But yes, I'm happy that I've at least got my first thing done, but now I do need to charge my camera battery because I am a chaotic mess and I don't know where my spare battery is, so I have to wait for my battery to charge before I can film my next video. Hannah finished Gideon at 1 a.m. Was it a mistake though? It wasn't a mistake because you finished a book at 1 a.m. and that was a mistake, or is it a mistake because you now have to start Harrow next instead of starting your TBR? I am interested. So yeah, because I can't find my spare battery and have to wait for my battery to charge, my next sprint I'm probably going to use to clean, because without my camera battery I can't film or take photos. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go do some cleaning. But on the upside, I did find a new filming spot that I'm so happy with, because I've been struggling to find a nice spot for filming since we've moved into this place. I've got my shelves, which are a nice backdrop, but just they're not as comfortable to film in front of as I would like. But I found a new spot that's just aesthetically pleasing but also comfy to film in, and I'm loving it. Mistake because I can't function on little sleep. Fair. I am the same, but had a fairly late night last night because after I got into bed not too late and then finished Ace of Spades, and so by the time I went to sleep it was pretty late, and then I woke up at 6:30 anyway on a Saturday, so love that for me. But also love for you that you enjoyed Gideon the Ninth. It's still on my TBR. I think I wanted to read it when it first came out, and then I was like, I don't know, I think I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it anyway, because it's one of those books that just hasn't never come out easily in South Africa. So I think I wanted to read it, and then the more people spoke about it, I was like, oh, it sounds really good, but then by the time, yeah, I just could never get my hands on it, so but now I might search Scribd for it, maybe, I don't know, but very glad that you enjoyed it. And I feel it's dark, so I feel like you have to be able to find a way to make Harrow work for a prompt you need. Can't you just swap out a book on your TBR for Harrow? And also, yes, I can't even blame my cat. He was being quite good, and until I woke up, he was chill. But I woke up at 6:30 and was like, oh, I hate this. I want to go back to sleep. I'm still really tired, and I just couldn't go back to sleep. So that's my weekends normally, which I love so much for me. So I probably, during the next sprints, will be then starting the audiobook of Mary Jane, since I need to find something to do that doesn't involve my camera, and also tackling that pile of laundry. Love that so much for me. Luckily, it's not most of it is Alan's, and a lot of it is his shirts and stuff. So I don't even really have to do anything. I just have to hang them up so that he can iron them later. But a decent amount of it is mine that I have to find space for. And like, I kind of want to delay it, but also I just need to bite the bullet and do it, don't I? I think so. So I'm going to ramble until 1. Should I ramble until 1? No, I don't think. I'm not going to just like sit here and talk for the sake of talking. Just and bore you guys. So I think half an hour for the next sprint, because I'm hoping that'll give my camera battery a decent amount of time to charge. Maybe. Yeah. I'm going to do another half hour of sprints and then see where I'm at with cleaning, see where my battery's at with charging, and then potentially go and do another video. But that does mean that when I come back, I will have some sort of reading update for you, which is exciting. Okay, actually, Hannah, if you want to drop the if you've set up the stream for tonight, feel free to drop that in the comments. But tonight for Gothtober, we are doing a live show called Escape the Mansion, which I'm not gonna say what we're doing in case I can't. But we're doing a live tonight for Gothtober, which I think is on Hannah's channel. So go subscribe to her so that you don't miss it, because it's going to be really fun. Yeah, okay. So the stream isn't set up, but just like go subscribe to Hannah because she's amazing, one, but also because okay, I can say what we're doing. We're doing like a Dark Academia style, or like a Dark Academia inspired role-playing session, which is going to be a mix of Dark Academia and like the final girl trope. And we did some prep for it last night, and I'm so excited. It's going to be so much fun. I love role-playing games. It's been a while since I played D&D, but like I love it so much. And the Dark Academia vibes, it's going to be so good. I'm so excited. So join us tonight for that. It's going to be me, Hannah, Danny from my bookish Danny. What is Danny's channel name? I think it's my bookish Danny. Olivia from Olivia Savannah, Tish from Little Wolf, and Ali from the Hardback Order. You can tell I do not. I just know everyone by their first names. I never know people's channels names, but yeah, me, Hannah, Danny, Olivia, Tish, and Abby are all going to be doing that tonight on Hannah's channel. It's going to be a blast. So join us. Yes, thanks to that, I have now managed to talk until 1 p.m. So I'm going to set a timer for another half hour, and I will come back to you guys soon, and we'll do a little reading catch up. So, before I put that in, Hannah's channel is called Ladette M. And you can, so Hannah is Ladette M in the chat, so you can click through to the chat from there. Maybe not. I was about to say I feel like I'm getting the hang of StreamYard and then started talking while I was muted. Anyway, and then my cat walked over my keyboard and I was convinced he was going to end the broadcast. But it's all good. We're back. We're fine. Let me know how you did, if you got any reading done, and what you're reading. I got about 3 chapters into the audiobook of Mary Jane. I also finished folding and packing away all of my laundry, so like props to me. But yeah, I've read 2, maybe 3. I'm on chapter 2 of Mary Jane and I'm really enjoying it so far. I don't know where the story is going, so if you missed the beginning of the stream, it's about a 14-year-old girl who comes from like this very, very straight-laced family, and she becomes a nanny for the summer for this family that is like very progressive, and it's set in the 70s, and she nannies for this like very progressive family, and it kind of opens up her world. I think I don't really know where the story's going to go. Like, I don't know. She's 14, so I don't think she's going to have like a sexual awakening, although it feels like that sort of book. I think it's just going to be like her coming to terms with like being who she is, regardless of like the path that her parents have set out for her. But I'm just thoroughly enjoying the descriptions of this family that she's nannying for. Like, their house just seems like chaos, and there's like stuff everywhere, but it seems like such like a happy, wholesome environment, and I'm just loving it. It's like the absolute epitome of, if I have like kids one day, that is the kind of household I would like to raise them in. And like the relationship between the like the kids' parents just seems really great. But yeah, I'll talk more about that. Hello Stasi, thank you for popping in, and sleep well. And Twitter's being rude and saying I should stick to my TBR, and I hate this being held accountable malarkey. You can always just do what I do, which is ask for people's opinions, do the poll, and then not always listen. Sometimes I use the poll function as a way to make up my mind. So you know how people say if you can't decide between 2 things, you should decide on one of them, and then if you're disappointed, you know that you should choose the other thing. And that's what I sometimes use Twitter polls for. I will like put out a poll and say, should I do this thing or this thing? And then whichever one wins, if I'm disappointed that it won, then I know I should do the other thing. So you could always do that. Maybe. But like going back to Mary Jane, I'm really, really enjoying it. I think the writing's really good, and the story is certainly intriguing me, but it's also making me really sad. Like, this girl talking about her own family is making me so sad. Like, she's at her first day as a nanny, and she's walking around the house with the mum, and the dad comes home with the kid, and he greets the mum, and like he goes over to kiss her, and they're standing very, very close together, and she's like, I've never seen my parents stand this close together. Like, I've never seen my parents show this level of affection. It's just like so sad. And then she talks, my cat is just having a meltdown, don't mind him. And then she talks about how like her dad gets home from work and starts reading the newspaper, and then they go through for dinner, and unless they have guests, he carries on reading the newspaper while she and her mum sit there, and it's just making me really sad. Like, her family sucks. My laptop's about to die. Just gonna pop off and plug it in. I was supposed to do this during the last sprint, but I forgot. Yeah, so aspects of this book are making me very sad, but also I'm really, really enjoying it, and I'm enjoying the descriptions, and it's really well written, and only 2 chapters in, I already have such a clear idea of who all these characters are. Like, the introductions to all of them have been so swift, but so well done, that I already have such a fully formed idea of who all these people are, like 1.5 chapters in, which I'm amazed by. Yes, as I got up, I was like, oh, maybe I should have muted myself as well, but also I don't want to say I intentionally made my brand chaos. I feel like my brand naturally became chaos, and now I'm just like leaning into it, because it means that I wouldn't say it means I can get away with a lot, but it means I can justify a lot to myself. And at the end of the day, I am the only one who needs to be comfortable with my decisions. But yeah, it just means anytime I do something where I'm like, this is insane, I'm like, but I'm chaos. It's what I do. So there's a life hack for all of you. All of my favorite creators are absolute chaos, so I'm here for it. This is how I feel as well. Like, even the ones who, I don't know, I feel like Olivia is the only person I can think of that I love that is not completely insane. Because even people like Ashley, I find watching Ashley's videos very soothing, and I find like the way that she speaks, and like I find her whole presence like very soothing, but also she has like a very unique brand of chaos as well. So even most of the creators that are like comfort watchers for me, because I find them like soothing and relaxing, have some element of chaos about them. And I too am very here for it. I just like, life is so structured, you know? There is so much of life that needs to be so ordered, that when I'm in this space, I'm just like, I'm just going to be a crazy person, because why not? So, my camera battery is still not quite charged, which means I can't quite film my next video yet. I also can't take photos or anything, but I do have a pile of books from the haul that I just filmed, which are currently just kind of lying on the floor, but also I want to pack them away properly. A lot of what I need to do in my flat hinges on doing something else. Like, a lot of the tidying I need to do hinges on me doing another thing also, which I don't love for me. So for the next sprint, I will change my bedding. I do need to change my bedding. Might do that in the next sprint, because it will take me like a full half an hour. And yeah, carry on listening to my audiobook, and maybe pack a couple of these books away. And maybe do some prep for my next video. Nah, who needs prep? Like I said, we're leaning into the chaos. Okay, yeah. So maybe what I'll do is, it's 20 to 2 now, so maybe I will do just a 20-minute sprint and use that to change my bedding, listen to some more of my audiobook. It is available on Scribd, so would recommend. If you go into one of my normal videos, you'll find my Scribd link in the description. If you haven't used Scribd before and you want to try it out, I think you can get a 2-month free trial if you use someone's code. I'll get a free month too, which I would really appreciate. So yeah, if you want to listen with me, Mary Jane is on Scribd, and I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, gonna set the timer for another 20 minutes. Oh, I keep removing my like I said, that's not what I wanted to do. 20 minutes. I will see you guys soon. Hello. Oh, I am very warm. Danny, I've just come home from pumpkin picking. We'll join you in a bit. That is amazing. I am so jealous of that. Like, okay, because it's summer here. We don't have stuff like that. I mean, even in winter, I can't think that I've ever seen like a pumpkin patch here. But I feel like, why am I doing this like this? I feel like that might be kind of partly because there's no like vibes. You're not like getting those cool kind of spooky autumn vibes. I don't know. But pumpkin picking is one of those like Halloween activities that I've always wanted to do, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to do until I go to like the US or the UK. And it makes me really sad because it looks like so much fun. So let me know like how you did, if you got any reading done. I am now on chapter 3 of Mary Jane. Still really enjoying it, and I'm just getting more and more sad for this girl and like the life that she is enduring with her parents. And yeah, like how foreign it is to her to be in a household where like people have fun and people will call each other from other rooms, and it's making me so sad for her. But yeah, pretty soon the like rock star and movie star couple are going to be moving into the house, and I think that's where the story is really going to pick up. So I'm very kind of intrigued to see where this goes. I wasn't expecting to enjoy this much, and to be honest, I don't know if I would enjoy it as much if I was reading it physically, but the audio is just really working for me. Like I'm really vibing with the story on audio. The like voice actor, the narrator is a word. The narrator is really good, and I feel like it's just kind of capturing the essence of like an awkward 14-year-old girl who is suddenly being exposed to a very new way of life. Like she and this kid are coloring in a part of the body book, and this little girl's like, I want to color in the penis. And in her narration, like in her internal monologue, she kind of stumbles over the word penis because even to say it in her brain is like insane to her. And it's just, it's so good. Mary Jane by a person. Mary Jane by Jessica Anya Blau. Would recommend very, very much. Also, hello, Lizzie. Did you also go pumpkin picking? Because I was just saying, like, I was super jealous of Danny going pumpkin picking because it sounds like so much fun, and it's just not a thing that you can do here. I also managed to pack away all of the books that I had lying on the floor. Well, no, there's still one stack on the floor, but those still need to be used for a video at some point. My camera battery is still not charged. Love that for me. Means I can't carry on with filming just yet. But I packed away most of the books. I packed away all the books that I was done with, and I changed most of my bedding. I still need to change the pillowcases, but I've changed the sheet and I have changed the duvet cover, and those are like the most taxing parts. So that's also why I'm very warm, because it's like it's a very physical job changing the duvet cover on a double bed duvet, on a queen size duvet even. Like it's a lot of work and I don't love it. So yeah, I just need to change my pillows and then we're all good on fresh sheets. And yes, pumpkin patches sound so much fun, but I'm really happy that you guys got to go and that you had a good time. I enjoy living vicariously through people who get to do all the fun fall things. So like I enjoy like seeing people's photos and videos and stuff from there. So it's fine. I can live without, you know? And I just live through people. It's fine. This is my experience with a lot of things, so it's all good. I've just learned to vicariously live through my internet friends. I'm probably gonna do another hour, So I might do like another 20 minutes. I think I want to be done. Yeah, I'm expecting Alan to be home around 4. So I'd like to make us dinner. Y'all are just getting like a narration of my life now, but I'd like to start making us dinner so that dinner's kind of ready when he comes home. So 3, at around 3, I think I want to head off. So I think I'm going to do another like 20-minute sprint. Then, if you can hear, my cat is still having a meltdown. It's fine. I'm going to do like another 20 minutes, then hop back on for 5 minutes, do another 20 minutes, and then hop back on for another 5 minutes. Just to kind of round things off. Hello. Hi. Can you calm down? If you calm down, then I will sit here and read my book and not move around, and you can sleep on me. If it's going to help you stop meowing. Okay, no. That offer is not one approval. Yeah, so I'll set up another one for about 20 minutes. Why? What is wrong? Oh, baby. Okay. I mean, I can stay on stream while I'm cooking. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how things go. But for now, just another 20 minutes. And then I will check back in with you guys soon. Okay. Hello, welcome back. That not the most productive sprint for me. Let me know how you did, like what you got done, but I changed out my pillowcases and then I spent 10 minutes painting my nails, but not even like properly painting my nails, because I got gel nails done. Well, I got gel overlays done for my wedding, which was almost a month ago. And over the past week, I've been chipping them off, which has left me with like these 2 fingers were still fully painted, but these 3 I'd like broken I'd like ripped all of the gel off. And this finger is painted, these 2 I'd ripped the gel off, and this one and this one I had like half a nail of gel, and it was really upsetting me seeing it on camera while I was filming and like as I was talking on stream. So I did finally buy some acetone the other day, so I can actually finally take these off. Like I can finally take the overlays off properly without just continuing to, rip them off and ruin my nails even more. But I wanted to just put like a single coat of color on to fill in the gaps, and so that like at a glance you can't see that my nails aren't done, so that it wouldn't look as bad on stream and when I film my next video. So that was what I did with that time, and shouted at my cat who was crying. He is now very dramatically looking out the window at the rain. Yeah, so that is me. I am absolutely loving this weather. It's super gloomy. There's a nice drizzle outside. It's bringing me a lot of joy. It is the ultimate like curl up and read weather, which I'm not doing, but it's bringing me all cozy vibes, and I'm loving it. Like I'm sitting here in a shorts. I mean, it's a jumper, like it is knitwear, but like it's short sleeved and shorts, which you can't see, so it just keeps looking like I'm not wearing any pants. But like I'm sitting here in very summery clothes because it is still warm, but it's at least like gloomy. So I'm getting some of those like autumn spooky season vibes, even though it is spring and it's basically summer. Like the way how hot it is in Cape Town in spring is like it's basically summer. I'm on chapter 3 of Mary Jane, and I'm still really enjoying it. This family is just like chaos. Like it's so good. Like, oh, I love the family dynamic, and I'm really just hoping, because like it's a contemporary fiction that I don't think has a lot of plot. I'm really concerned about where the story could go. Like I really don't want any like shady shit to go down. I don't want the parents to be like involved in an affair, or like I'm expecting something bad to happen, and I don't want, because I like all of these characters so much. Like I really don't want anything bad to happen to them. I just want them to like live in their chaotic house and raise this like hippie daughter who most of the time walks around with no shirt on, and teach this like very repressed 14-year-old girl that she can live her own life and that she can like enjoy things, and that life doesn't have to be really sad and depressing. Like that's all I want from this book. But I just have this feeling that something really bad is going to happen at some point, and I'm not prepared for it, but I'm hoping that it's just going to be like a fun ride. But I will say there is some casual anti-Semitism just like thrown in by 2 of the characters that just like have this very blasé conversation disparaging Jewish people. So if that's going to be like, I don't want to say like if that's going to be upsetting to you, because like it's not it, boo, but if that's going to be like triggering to you, I guess wouldn't recommend. But considering that currently the best characters in this book are the Jewish people that were being disparaged, I think at a point it's going to be made very clear that like the anti-Semitism is not okay. But yeah, there are just two characters that are just like very casually and blatantly anti-Semitic, and like don't love that for us. I want to see if I can show you guys the rain. I don't know if you'll be able to see the rain, but it's making me so happy. Can you can't really see. Is that kind of doxing myself? I have low-key just doxed myself, haven't I? Oh well. It's just, it's making me so happy. It's just got, like, the rain's just got quite a bit heavier, and living for it, honestly. Okay. My camera battery is now charged, so I think I'm going to set up another 30-minute sprint and try to get another video filmed. And then we'll see where we're at, and we'll see if I feel like staying in. We'll see if I feel like staying on stream. It is a lovely view, and I don't know. It's probably not a good idea to show like the entire internet all of the views from my flat, but there are two other views as well that I will send you privately, Hannah, because it is a really lovely spot. But anyone with any knowledge of Cape Town, of like this area of Cape Town, would literally be able to pinpoint the exact block that I live in if I were to show all three of the views, because it's kind of a unique situation, but it is a lovely view. And we set up, I mean, I've showed you guys, so I might as well just like show you better, right? So like that is Table Mountain, and well, it's this. I mean, this side of it is Devil's Peak, but it's like the Table Mountain range. I will say this is not like the optimal spot in the flat for our bed. It would have been perhaps better to have put our bed in a slightly different spot, but like we just couldn't imagine not having that view from our bed, like waking up on a Saturday morning and not having to rush to work and being able to lie here and drink your coffee and look at that is pretty damn spectacular. Yes, I have never been particularly good about not oversharing on the internet, and I'm just kind of counting myself lucky that like no one cares enough to try to stalk me. Yeah, but I should probably become less cavalier about this. I did make a TikTok once where no, you couldn't actually see out the windows. I was going to say I made a TikTok where I showed all three of the views from my flat, but you couldn't see that much. But yeah, I don't think about it genuinely. It's not a thing that I think about. I'm just like, oh guys, look how pretty the view from my flat is. And then I'm like, yeah, that's a deeply specific spot. But basically, hopefully no one cares enough about me to stalk me. Yes. Calm down. Cool. I'm gonna set up another half-hour stream. I don't feel like filming anymore is the problem, but I do need to film a second video, don't I? Fine, yeah, okay. I'm gonna set up another half-hour stream. I'm going to try to film a video, And then I'm going to come back and see how I feel about taking you guys to the kitchen with me and doing my food prep with me. And we'll see how it goes. And honestly, likewise, you would have to stalk me because I wouldn't be able to invite you over because I live in a shoebox. But, you know, also if I were to come to England, I would stalk you. Okay. Screen share. 30 minutes. Bye. Hello, I have just realised I have left my glasses on my desk. Just gonna go grab those because I'm currently blind. Okay, I'm back. I filmed a whole video. That was my plan. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, I wasn't expecting it. I wanted to, but I wasn't expecting to actually achieve it. Like, I comfortably finished filming my video within like a minute of the timer coming out, and I then also spent that last full minute taking a thumbnail, and I think I finally got one that I don't hate. So that was actually the stress. I was like, I'm done filming, I just need to get my thumbnail done. But yeah, all in all, a pretty successful sprint for me, because I've now filmed 2 videos today. I have packed away my laundry, I've changed my bedding, I'm about to go make lunch. Like, I am nailing both my inner domestic goddess and my inner girl boss today, and like, we love to see it. So let me know how you guys did. I am very on board with this plan. I mean, I have already told Hannah that when I go to, that I'm probably just going to impose myself upon her when I go to England. But yeah, I could always, if I send you something, although I don't trust the South African Postal Service to do it, but if I send you something and therefore know your address, I could just arrive and like actually surprise you. Now that I have this idea, it might happen one day, because I too do not have the funds for flights. I managed 32 pages of Even If We Break. I am proud of you for sticking to your TBR, even though the poll didn't force you to. But I'm proud of you if that's what you felt like you need to do. I'm proud of you for doing that. And 32 pages is pretty good. And also let me know how you feel. Is that the one by Marika Nakump? Is how I think you say her name. That has like the masks on the cover. Because if it is, let me know how it is, because I am not sure. I've been kind of on the fence of if I should read it or not. So let me know if it's good. Yeah, this has been a mood lately. 52 pages for Lizzie, which is amazing. 52 pages in half an hour is a lot. Like, is it like are you just a very fast reader, or is it like an easy read? Like, is it a middle grade or something that has large text, or are you just a very fast reader? Or, oh, okay. Cemetery Boys. Okay, which is not, I mean, like a particularly easy read, so you're just a very fast reader. I love that for you. And I do everything for praise, so I understand this. One of the first things I said to my new boss was like, I need to be told I'm doing a good job. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that even if I don't like get into trouble, if I'm not actively being told that I'm doing a good job, I'm going to assume that I'm doing a bad job. I think I am going to do another sprint. I do want to go and start lunch, but I might just use that as the sprint. So I might just put on a sprint, and then you guys can watch me cook if you want while you're reading. Yeah, so I'll probably do like another half hour, and then see how things go. Okay, so Even If We Break has disability and neurodiverse rep, which is good, because I'm always looking for more books with both of those, because those are both things that I find chronically missing on my TBR. Like, that's the representation that I always struggle with. So that's really good. Let me know if you enjoy it, so I know if I should read it. Lizzie is reading Cemetery Boys, we established. Lizzie reads like a speed demon. Love that for you. And I'm pretty quick, but also not super hard to read. I am a fast reader if I can focus and commit to reading. But that's a very big if. Very, very big if. That's one of the hardest things about being self-employed. I have to find praise elsewhere. I mean, I feel like you've got a pretty good hype team though. Like, I feel like you've surrounded yourself with the right people who are like always down to hype you up. I hope so anyway, because I'm hoping I'm like, I feel like that is, I feel like that's part of my job. I feel like I like to think that I'm part of the little group that just like hypes you up when you need it. So I hope that you feel like you are getting the praise that you need. Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys into my kitchen and we're gonna cook together, because why not, you know? But I'm also going to switch my camera off until I get you to my kitchen, so that you are not, like, I don't accidentally show you something that I shouldn't show you. Like, you don't just like stare at my chest or whatever. Hello, welcome to my kitchen. I have cultivated a great hype team, always down to hype me unless it's a bad idea, and then they're like, I'm reconsider. Which you also need though, because, and we hype you up like mad. But I feel like it is very important to, that looks very phallic, that's a water bottle. Sometimes you're just too ambitious. Like, it is important to also have people that like draw you back when, because sometimes you're just being a crazy person. Not you specifically, I mean, like, sometimes people are just being a crazy person and like they just need someone to like, sometimes we just need someone to pull us back and say, this is maybe not a good time for this, or maybe this is an insane idea, you know? And it's important to have those friends too. Yes, Hannah is specifically a crazy person. But that's not, I was looking for that comment. Hannah is a crazy person, but also as a more general thing, if you do consider yourself a sane person, anyone who is watching, it's still important to have friends who ground you. I have a really bad habit of trying to bite off more than I can chew, so I appreciate the call out. You are that person for me, Hannah. Not so much being like, you shouldn't do this thing because you don't have enough time, but when I get down at myself for not having done things, you're always like, you know, please look at the last month of your life and this is why you have not read a single page or like have not made a video. So I appreciate it's not even a call out, is that that's more of a hyping up as well. You're doing it very positively. I am making, this is now turned into a cooking channel. I am gonna make curry, maybe. I don't know if we have a curry sauce. Welcome to my very messy kitchen cupboards. Yes. I'm definitely too lazy to like make actual curry sauce from scratch. But we do have a vegan-friendly butter chicken cooking sauce. It's concerning when a butter chicken sauce does not have butter in it. But yeah, I think I'm going to split this between me and Alan, and he took out chicken, so I'm going to make him a butter chicken curry, and I'm going to make me a butter bean curry, maybe? we like that idea. I'm going to make me a butter bean curry over some curried potatoes. Love that. I don't want anyone feeling guilty for not achieving everything when they're just trying to live their life. I'm not very good at doing that for me. I mean, that's not everyone, because it's not, healthy, normal, well-adjusted people. But I feel like that's a lot of us, It's always easier to like see other people's lives objectively and go, it's not realistic to expect yourself to be like performing at this level of productivity all of the time. But when it's us, we're just like, oh no, I should be achieving everything all of the time. And now I have Bo Burnham stuck in my head. But yes, I think that's a normal thing, is like, you're always going to feel bad about a few. And that's why it's important to have the friends that say you should, like, you just need to cut yourself some slack and like be kind to yourself. Yes, I'm used to butter substitute because I don't eat butter. So like, I'm used to it, and I wouldn't expect a admittedly very cheap pre-made butter chicken cooking sauce to be made with real butter, but I was at least expecting them to put like whey powder in it or something, at least to pretend that it has some relation to dairy. But I'm glad that it doesn't, because I love a good curry and I just really don't feel like making anything from scratch. So butter substitute chicken sauce it is. I mean, my personal butter chicken's also not going to have chicken in it, so like, yes, thank you, Danny. It's too much. I go days with the song stuck in my brain, and it kills me, but I also really love it. But now I should stop jibber-jabbering so that I can actually somewhat start cooking, and I won't be able to focus on comments and focus on things like peeling and boiling potatoes at the same time. So I'm going to put on another like half hour, because I'm very slow at cooking. So I think I'm going to put on another half hour, and I will keep my camera on so you guys can watch me cook. And we will see how it goes. Hello, welcome back. I have cut up my potatoes. I have put my beans and my imitation butter in the pan. I have put Alan's real butter and his onions in the pan, and I'm going to add his chicken soon. And then I basically just have to put the sauce in. Also, it turns out the workaround for them making butter chicken sauce without even remotely pretending to put butter in it is the first cooking instruction is that you add butter to the pan and you cook the chicken in the butter before you add the sauce. So yeah, that's it. But let me know if you got any reading done. Let me know what you read. I am still thoroughly enjoying Mary Jane, and I'm still just feeling so sad for this girl who has like crazy parents, and it just her whole life is so repressed. Sorry, I've just seen something very gross. Everything about her life is so repressed, and I feel so sorry for her, and I'm just like, I'm so happy that she's having this experience with like such free people who like perhaps are overly free, but that at some point like she might find a middle ground of like being a normal human being. Like I just want good things. I just want her to experience normality for once in her life. I'm gonna pop the chicken in because I need to give it like ample time to cook. So I don't want to wait until I start the next sprint to put the chicken in the pan. But yeah, this poor girl was like terrified to run into her mother at the grocery store because like she cut her shorts too short, and it's just making me very, very sad. Oh, so much chicken. So much chicken. Okay. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. I'm just like very aware of the fact that my laptop is very close to the sink, and if I actually use the sink, the water like splashes up and hits my laptop. Danny is reading These Violent Delights. I want to read that so much, and actually, I think when I got Scribd, it wasn't on Scribd. I don't know how the South African Scribd works. Like, I don't know if we've just got like UK Scribd or something, or if it's just, or if it is an entirely separate, like we've got an entirely separate platform with separate rights. But I checked when I initially got Scribd and it wasn't on there. And then when Ashley posted yesterday to say that it was on Scribd, I got so excited. And I was very tempted to just like completely ignore the rest of my TBR and go read These Violent Delights. But I don't know if Hannah has read it yet or not. I feel like I remember seeing it on a TBR, but she might not have read it. So yeah, I don't know if Hannah's read it yet. So if Hannah hasn't read it, then I feel like it could be a good Lamentable Library pick. So I don't know if I want to read it yet. But yes, it is on Scribd now in the UK. The ebook and the audiobook. How are you reading it, Danny? Are you listening to the audio or are you reading it physically? Because I kind of want to read it physically because I feel like I'll just absorb it better. But if the audio is really good, then I might do the audio. Okay, wonderful. If you're in the Lamentable Library, at some point we will read these Violent Lights. And if you'd like to read it with us, go follow us on Twitter so that you can read it with us. And yes, obviously this is a clever thing to do. I just, I'm not so good at this forward thinking. Not so good at it. Danny's reading it physically. Well, now it's going to be a Lamentable Library pick, so I don't know. I was going to say I might do the same, but let me know if you do start with the audio and it's really good. Because I might, if I really enjoy it, I might do what I did with The Secret History, which is I read it on audio. I started it on audio, then I started reading it physically, and then I read the entire book, both on audio and physically, because I was enjoying it so much. So I would listen to the audio, say I would listen to chapter 3 of the audio, like chapters 3 to 5, and then I would pick up the physical book, and I'd have finished reading the physical book on chapter 2. I would reread chapters 3 to 5, and then I'd maybe read to chapter 10, and the next time I started the audio, I would listen to chapters 5 to 10 again, because I'm marginally addicted. And yes, everything in my life that was not getting married just kind of fell apart in August and September. So now that I'm married, I'm back. I just think that there's a lot of opportunity for me to get more organized with my life in general, but Hannah and I will organize the Lamentable Library a little better so that we don't panic pick something 2 weeks into the month. I promise. I'm really ready for this to be ready. I'm so hungry. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do in the next sprint because I need to watch this. So I can't just leave it. I'm still cooking in that I need to watch this, but I don't actually have any more food prep to do. I'm basically just leaving these now for 10 minutes and then coming back, adding the sauce, and then just cooking until everything is cooked, just leaving it on the stove until it's cooked. So I don't want to do anything too intensive. I don't want to go and film or something, but I also maybe I'll treat myself. Maybe I'll actually physically read a book. I know. Thank you, Danny. I know I need to do this. I do know that I need to audiobook and tidy, but also I've already done laundry today, done my dishes, and packed away other laundry, and I'm about to put another load of laundry on, and I've changed my bedding, and I filmed a video and then cleaned up after that video. So I feel like I'm doing pretty well for myself. But fine, you're right. I will listen to an audiobook and I will tidy. And Hannah and I are going to sort out the full Lamentable Library list for 2022. So if you would like to join us, it's lamentable_BC on Twitter. And then from Twitter, you can get the link to the Discord and you can join us because we're going to be better organized next year. We are. and then you can like plan ahead and make sure you've got your books, and we will come through as hosts and be better organized also. And then Hannah will make a graphic and it'll be great. Oh, yes, I have been productive. I've also filmed 2 videos, so like I'm girl bossing it up today. But yeah, I am kind of I'm really actually enjoying my audiobook. So I know you have also said that I can treat myself, but actually I might, listening to my audiobook might be me treating myself because it's really good. I'm really enjoying it. So I think that's the way to go. Alan's new ETA for home time is about 5 o'clock. So I'm probably going to be on for about another hour. So at this point, I might abruptly end and be like, oh, he's coming home in half an hour, so I'm gonna like do one more short sprint and cut off. Or at 5 o'clock, he might let me know that he actually has to stay even later. So this could go any way. But I think I'm gonna be on stream for at least another hour. So I'm gonna set up another half-hour stream, and then I should have a better idea of where my life's going. So then I will check in with you all in half an hour. So I ended up using that Sprint to strain my oat milk. I got a NutriBullet last week, and I've been wanting to try to make oat milk with it. And this is what came out after me straining. And I mean, like oats and water are cheap enough, right? So it's not like I'm not concerned about the fact that this is the amount of oat milk that I got out from what I put in. But it was a lot of work to strain for this. So if anyone has any recommendations on how to more efficiently strain oat milk, would appreciate that. That was basically, I spent 15 minutes doing that for this much oat milk. But yeah, I also listened to another chunk of my audiobook, and I'm still really enjoying it. It's still really good. And I'm having like the nicest afternoon, and it's also really nice to not be talking to myself while I do this, and to be talking to like actual humans, even though you guys are inside my computer. It's just a really nice like difference to spending. This is how I would normally spend a Saturday, like alternating between cleaning and filming, like if I have the day by myself. And I don't know, it's letting me feel like a social being while I do all of these solitary activities, and I absolutely love that for me. So I got so consumed by my oat milk that I neglected my food. So I just need to stir all my things and check that everything is still doing fine. And it's so nice to be doing all of this on stream as well. Like, I am absolutely loving my life. Also, if you can hear something really loud, it's my washing machine. Okay. It's just on the spin. I'm gonna mute. Okay, I feel like the worst is over. Is it though, or should I just go to a quieter part of the flat? I can do that. Didn't think of it, but I can do it. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm gonna do my last sprint. But Gonna do my last sprint and text Hannah back. And also very glad you got another 23 pages of your audiobook done whilst working on Escape the Mansion. I'm genuinely so excited for tonight. Anyone who's hopped on recently, Hannah is hosting a live tonight called Escape the Mansion, which is going to be a dark academia like role-playing session. So it's going to be dark academia meets the final girl trope, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you aren't already subscribed to Hannah, then go and do that so that you can watch the live tonight, because it's going to be such a good time. Yes, I think I'm going to do my last sprint because I'm expecting Alan to come home in like half an hour. So I'm thinking another 20 minutes, then I'll hop on just to like say goodbye to you guys. But thanks for hanging out. It's been a great day. So let's just do one last push. And I'll see all of you soon. hello. Let me know how that one went for you. I'm up to chapter 5 of Mary Jane, and I think a thing is going to happen that I am really uncomfy with. But we'll see. We shall see. I think something uncomfy is going to happen, but it's still just so good. Like, it's really, really good. If you're looking for like a good adult contemporary, would highly recommend. It's not a contemporary. It's set in the 1970s, but like it reads like a contemporary. Apart from the like outdated societal norms, although it's written in such a way that like the characters that have these outdated societal norms, you would expect to still have the same like ideas and values in 2021, so it's all good. But yeah, that I think is me done. I've been on stream for 5 hours, and I think it's just time to maybe get off the internet for a couple hours before I do escape the mansion tonight. So I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call time of death on the stream. Thank you all so much for joining me. Like I was saying, it's been like such a fun day, and I've got so much done, because normally I'll do a task, and then between that and starting the next task, I'll like sit on my phone for, I was gonna say half an hour, but for like 2 hours. But now, like, having the sprints to keep me focused to make sure that I was doing a task, and then it forced me to only take like 5 to 10 minute breaks in between to just kind of sit and give myself a chance to like relax and just take a little break, but without it getting out of hand. So this has been so fun, but also like really, really good for me. So I'm absolutely going to be doing more of these. So yeah, thank you for joining me. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting to me. And I shall see you all again very possibly next week. We shall see. But keep an eye on my channel, keep an eye on my Twitter, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!